careful! Be careful! This is my seat!
I'm a legend in Hero War. My hero.
Ships on vigor of the waves are skimming barren summits to the verdant plains. Each horizon is a new beginning. Rise and reign. Far from the fjords and the ice-cold currents, ravens soar over new frontiers. Songs and sagas of a fate determined, shields and spears. Vows of favor or the thrill of plunder, pull together for the clan and kin. Clank of hammers and the crash of thunder, bound within. Oh, oh, the echoes of eternity. Oh, Valhalla calling me. To love the strings of destiny. Valhalla calling me. Valhalla calling me. Sails are swaying on the crimson rivers, blood and glory in the fighting fields. Shields are shattered into splintered timbers, iron and steel. Fires are rising and the bells are ringing. Glory, take us into Odin's halls. Golden glimmer and the sound of singing as guards call. The echoes of eternity.
Okay, let's see if this works any better. Oh, how are we all doing? How are we all doing? Oh, I think I've got the mic kind of working now. Hello, good sir. Hello, hello, hello. They don't, good sir. They don't. Oh. So, how are we all doing? I'm going to quickly do something I've been meaning to do for a little while. I need to pop out some tokens from Drop Fleet. If I don't do it, it's going to bug me. But yes, how are we all doing? How are we all doing? Yeah. Oh, wrong ones. Not great, but I've got a plate to get off the printer. Oh, yes. No worries. Keeping yourself out of mischief to a certain extent. I'm just trying to get the mojo back up and running. He says. Which is far easier said than done. yeah, how are we all doing? How are we doing, Cash? How are we doing? Damn, you are cracking on, good sir. You're very much cracking on, which is great. Trying to do... yeah, yeah. Now that's fair enough. 35 guardsmen, damn. Yeah, I was playing some drop fleet this week. Played a game, and me being a silly goose, I hadn't popped out any of these tokens to remind me of certain effects that have been activated. And so I just thought I'd just get them done. Let the stream wake up. Yeah. Weird thing is, I don't mind batch painting. The biggest problem I got is getting into the mojo of it. I like the batch painting because at the end you get like the real big endorphin of you've painted so much stuff. Like in 2 days I painted up that whole drop fleet armada. Let's get pretty loose. Yeah. The joy of working on 4 armies, 3 differences. Yeah, I kind of... Yeah, I'm struggling with knowing what thing to paint and build at the moment. That's my problem. I don't help myself. I think that's what's not helping, is I'm not actually really playing any games. Because I'm not 100% happy and comfortable with a lot of the like the gaming community around a lot of wargaming, because some of the loudest parts is just win by any means, and it's not right. But I love seeing that, you know, people are playing games and they're narratively driven, and, you know, both people are having a lot of fun. That's my jam. I just need to kind of get that back. But enough doom and gloom. What's everyone got planned for their weekend? Alright, that's 1 set of tokens done. But yeah, I got 2 Sagittarius I need to try and build. Ah, that's good. It is a difficult one because I've been so out the loop for so long. It just gets it actually gets underneath my skin now. With I've let other people get to me. And it's kind of difficult to get out of that rut. No, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Figure out what you want. 100% Essex. It's just annoyingly in my neck of the woods, all I hear is tournaments. But what's that gonna change? Nothing. Wrong way. Nearly done. No, that's fair enough. Like, you know, play what you want to play. Like, I'm not trying to have a go at people for playing what they play. I'm having more of a rant when you feel punished for not playing that way, and you're kind of made to feel belittled for not doing it. Because I used to do tournaments and championships, not just for wargaming, all sorts of stuff. But I didn't like what it turned me into. I'm not a fan of tournaments mentally. I had some of the most fun ages losing the recent games more. Yeah. Like, my drop fleet game, we just both went, at the end of like turn 4, we both agreed that it was, it turned you into a corner loop. Yeah. Yeah. All jokes aside, it turned me into a very, I'm gonna be open and honest, very nasty person. Very nasty person. To myself. Not to other people, but to myself. I was just getting so agitated with like nerfs and point changes and all this and all that, and I was just like, that's not fun. But yeah, I had my first proper game of Drop Fleet 2.0. We got to turn 4 because it goes up to like turn 6, and we were like, okay, we'll call it there, and we both agreed on it'd be a draw. The only way I would win by like 2 points is if I like blew up a ship and held certain points, but then it was like we both were like, yeah, we don't want to be playing for like another hour and a half to sort that out, another 2 turns. So it was just like, yep, cool, go for the draw, go for the draw. Like, I think the worst I could have was a draw. So it was kind of like, yep, screw it. I'd rather have a good game, go for a draw, than drag it out and be like, yay, I won. Now I'm shattered. Kind of thing. Alright, that's all the tokens done. Now. Yay, Sagittar time. Yes, that's what I mean. It was just like, at the end of the day, it was like, yeah, we both done a gentleman's agreement. We both were like, it's a draw, fine. Because it's going on a scoreboard, there's multiple people playing. And we were like, yep, cool, done. I was just enjoying it because it was my first time playing it. But I know some people be like, oh no, you have to play it out and all this mumbo jumbo. It's just like, oh, jog on. Can't be asked to waste any more of my day. Alright, let's see what I need to do with this. Oh, got another thing. Yay.
Unlimited social media and YouTube shorts from Voxy Mobile is fab.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to. I am so tired of YouTube ads. It is annoying. It just vomits up the ads. And it's just frustrating as anything. Alright, hopefully that's alright. Depends on the question, but I'll do my best. Where do you get your jumpers from? As they always look warm as anything. This one's actually got sentimental value behind it. It's the last thing I got off my pack. Yeah, I'm not sure where he actually got it from, in all fairness. I will actually endeavour to have a gander for you, good sir. Oh my god, wait a minute. Did this person just start and then gave up? Huh. All good, good sir? It's all good? I like having a warm... I don't feel the cold too much, but when I do, it is one that I got from work many moons ago, good sir. I got this when Votann first came out. Like 2 years ago now? And I just let it sit in there. It's like, whoopsie. No, I'm just hoping the meetup at Warhammer World and Warlord goes smoothly. That's my hope. Why are you so difficult to get in? Oh, did you? I thought you may have been getting a bit carried away with all the printing concern. Yeah, I'm treating the whole birthday thing as time to get away, meet up with some lovely people, and just take it as it comes. If that makes any sense whatsoever. Go. Oh my god, no, you're not allowed to dribble. Alright. Go away. So what do I need to cut out next? 13 and 12. Oh, 100%. 100%. %. Yeah, it's gonna be curious to see who actually comes. Yeah, I know this is an older sprue because the sprue it's been sat for a little while. It feels like dusty. Bless her, the other half's like, need to know what you want for your birthday. I was like, I have no idea. I have no idea. Probably what Lawson said, probably a new printer. The thing is, I don't really need any more models. I'm swimming in stuff at the moment. Having to be an adult. The adult choice would be help with sorting out the garage. So I can get games going again. Maybe a new microphone. I don't really have a desire for any of the a lot of plastic kits at the moment. Just don't seem to have that desire. Some of it looks cool, but I'm like, eh. Problem is, when you work around it all the time, some of its luster kind of goes away. Yeah, I think my thing would be help with sorting out the garage, insulating the garage door, and getting it all sorted so I can actually have games again. And yes, a new printer or printers. Hello, how you doing? How are you faring? Don't mind me, got itchy eye. Gonna try and glue it from the inside out a little bit. Even done the adult thing, going, oh, I wouldn't mind having some socks and underwear. So really? It's like, yeah, wouldn't mind. Some of my socks have got holes in them and stuff. I think this sprue's been washed. Feels like it has.
When the father of fair Emer refused to give her to wed, Cuchulainn tore his castle down and left the whole place dead.
House right now, that's fair enough. We all know what that's like. It's all necessary, is it not? Oh, I wanted to double check. How's the audio levels? Because I've bumped them up a bit. Oh no, I didn't. No, I completely forgot. I had a phone call from the family. I'll have a look in a wee bit. Need to empty out the dehumidifier in one moment. There. Okay. So. How does that go wrong? That can't be right. Oh, it is. And then where does this one go? Okay. Oh, God. Is that supposed to fit like that? Okay. Oh, okay, it does. Ooh. That's snug. That's snug. There you go. 2 seconds. I'm just going to empty out the dehumidifier. There you go. Nice and quick. Yeah, it's nice that me and the other half have actually got both the same week off as well. Alright, so number 20. Yeah, Lawson, I found all my bolt action stuff, and I've now put it all together so it isn't like misplaced. It was in really random locations. So it's not a huge amount actually. I got a Gentleman's War. I got a set of Commonwealth, dice bags, and files to print out like Matildas and Churchills and stuff like that. But that's it for the moment. But that's enough for like, you know, actual demo games and stuff like that. Oh, very nice. That's the thing with the more historical stuff. You can just find it everywhere. Because you cannot do some weird IP infringement mumbo jumbo. Because you can't. It's historical. That is correct. That is very much correct, good sir. Wow. What have we got next? Oh, we got roll bars. Roll bars. Right, so we got 41. Where are you, 41? Ah, here you are, 41. $42 and $43. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Oh, that's one thing I need to do in the future is print out a 1 to 900 scale or something like that. Aircraft carrier for father-in-law. He's doing a diorama thing with airplane that he's painting up. So he wants to have like a aircraft carrier at the bottom of this thing with like clouds and stuff in the way, indicating like depth and distance. But yeah, I'm definitely looking at that 12K printer, by the way. Yes, however, I am looking at getting the Ultra 3, because the Ultra 3 has a slightly taller print bed option. It's 4 as well instead of 2 connections or points of the bolting. So I just prefer that. It's more rigid, and it has the Wi-Fi option, and it has a better peel for the FET sheet. So I'm kind of like, do I spend the extra like 30-40 quid to get the better one? Now, where on? Yeah, that's the thing with technology I've noticed with like PCs and just anything in general. It just gets left behind. It's like the PC I got, the printer I got is like 3-4 years old now. It's not produced anymore. But at the time, it's great. Great value and stuff like that. Yeah, something's up with this plastic. It doesn't feel right. Come on. hammer your extra thin a bit later on to just weld that together a bit more. There you go. But yeah, it's, you know, it's one of these things with technology and stuff like that. If you can afford, go as high as you can afford to give you as much longevity, growing room out of that investment as possible, whatever that might be. If you can not buy it for a little while and just wait for it to go on sale, or wait for the next model of X to come out, that normally drops the cost of whatever you're looking at. There you go. Meep meep. Then I need 47. Go. Yep. There's so much thing as future proof, but whenever I upgrade my piece, always go as high as I can to afford. Yeah. Like I just said, go as high as you can without obviously crippling yourself, and go from there. go. What was it next? This is going together fairly well. And now I'm doing the wheels. Oh dear God. This is going to be the fun bit, not. Hey ho, 'tis what it is. So let's do 24 and 23 first. Where might you be? Are you on the other sprue? Yes, you are. 23 and 24. So you're 24. You're 23. I'll change the music in a moment. There you go. Told you, think twice then act. Okay, fair enough. Okay, other suspension coils. Itch. Okay, now it's on to tires. Woo-wee! Okay, so let's figure out what they just paired them up, which is yes, great. Me. Okay, so what one's this? 29, 32. Hello, Mana. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. I am kicking, good sir. Yourself? Won't actually glue them on yet. It'll make it easier for painting. Been busy week. No worries. Sounds obvious. Rest up as much as you can. Oh, nice. Well, at least you're getting somewhere. At least you're getting somewhere, aren't you? Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Ah, fair enough. Normally the way, you don't click until you're like, wait a minute. Kelly's just been very, very busy with work. And the four-legged poochies seem to be okay at this moment in time. Don't want to jinx it. Emphasis seem. She's got the same week as I've got off. Which is week after next, I believe. Could be wrong, but I believe it is. Let's... Whoa. They're just loosely fitted. Meep meep. It was very fortunate. It was very fortunate. Our weeks off, we haven't actually had like a week off together in a very long time. Because normally things would happen. Either with her work or my work. Or both. Meep meep. Meep meep. And now it's all the armor plating. Ah. Alright, 53 and 52. I'm just kind of in the mind of get as much as I can built, including like my armatures and bits and pieces. And then whatever takes my fancy to paint, I'll have it all prime ready to go. Like if I fancy finish off my giant, for example. That's now an empty sprue. Bits and pieces like that. Yeah, I want to not have unpainted, but if I got stuff like half on sprue, I might as well get it done. That's my thought process. Oh. 54 and 55. Don't take more than a day or two before paint, plastics and tools. Yes. Oh, 100%. 100% good, sir. Turtle Gar. It's coming together. 48, 49. Just cutting off some spare heads a minute. Storing them to one side. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 100%. 110%. I do know someone painted up the big chunky like Terminator proxies that the Votann have. As Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I think they painted up their Grimnir, which is our wizard equivalent, as like Splinter. How does that work? Oh, like that. Ah. I enjoyed it. Like, you have to go in, if it's a Michael Bay movie, you go in understanding it's a Michael Bay movie. It's their kind of thing. It's like saying, oh, Tim Burton, how dare he do it, you know, Tim Burton's way. Like, 100%. Yeah, if you're, you know, I enjoy the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles an awful lot. But is, you know, just got to smile and wave. Smile and wave. All directors and stuff want to leave their stamp on stuff, don't they? The problem is, CGI is actually far cheaper nowadays than other options. Which is a shame, because I prefer more old school methods, but CGI allows stuff nowadays. Not great. I've seen some great CGI. The thing is, CGI, like any craft, it takes time. I've seen some beautiful CGI done in the past. It's like when people rip into like I'll make sure I get this the right way around. When people rip into Hobbit and stuff, it's like, for crying out loud, just enjoy it for what it is. And, you know, other said movies. You know? So I said, oh, you want to watch a Tolkien marathon of 3 movies? Which 3 do you want? If the other half said Hobbit, I'm not going to cry over it. She enjoys the Hobbits. Yes. Oh yeah, a lot of their one is real life effects. The thing is, their budget kind of expensive. I switch my brain off and just enjoy it. I just try and not overthink it. Like, honestly, I think sometimes it's easier said than done, don't get me wrong. But sometimes you've got to go into the mindset of, screw it. It's supposed to be just fun. Like, just watch it. Don't overanalyze it. Just enjoy it. Like, that's what I try and do now. Like, I've seen too much, like, adaptations done of stuff. And I'm like, wait a minute. They've never done that. Like, before, I'd be like, why is this happening? Blah, 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 blah. You start going down that rabbit hole. And the only thing you're doing is upsetting yourself. Like, you're making your own blood pressure go up. You know what I mean? What does 65 go? Where does 65 go? And I know 100% is far easier said than done. 100%. Hello. Hello. Like the latest animated creation from Amazon Prime is for me is a Batman one, the Cape Crusader. Now I love the artistic direction they went for. I love the animation. I love that it's going old school, and the story and stuff is set in the golden age of comics, like the 50s and the 60s. That you know, the gangster kind of time and mob bosses and all this and all that. And the beginning part of the series I really, really enjoyed. However, it started feeling less of Batman and more of Barbara and other female characters. And it's like, it started to feel a bit like a Birds of Prey kind of spin-off. And it was like, wait a minute, what on earth's going on here? Like, nearer the end, it then swung back towards, like, Batman. It was just really kind of weird. Don't get me wrong, I binge watched the whole thing in, like, one day. Really, I did enjoy it. It was just little things like that. It was like, wait a minute, what's going on here? And it just felt like certain things were crowbarred in for the sake of being crowbarred in. And it's like, you don't need that in there. But it felt like that was being crowbarred in to make certain people happy that, oh, you know, you're filling all, maybe all the different demographics that they're, you know, trying to tick off. I don't know the full ins and outs of their business decisions, but it was just really weird. Very, very odd. For me being an old school Batman fan, it just felt very odd. I literally just shut off a newer Terminator movie because it reeks off. Let's have another one of importance for a female. Yeah, it's weird. I will say, when you get back, the animated Terminator series is actually really good. I really like it. But it's one of these ones that you have to watch it all the way through. And you can't just watch in the background. Because the plot does get a bit complicated, to put it politely. No worries. Yeah, I will say the latest Terminator series that's on Netflix, I will say that was actually done pretty darn on point. Had quite the complicated storyline because of time travel and stuff like that. But I don't want to say too much to ruin it for people, just in case they haven't watched it, because I would say go and watch it. But it's definitely one of these movies you cannot be doing other things. No, it's not a movie, sorry. It's an animated TV show. An animated TV show on Netflix. It's one of these movies you got to be watching it. You can't be doing other stuff while you watch it. Because there's certain integral plot lines that if you don't watch it, you'll miss it. Like at the end, like, oh, this meant this, and it then answers your questions. Because they sort out a lot of time travel issues. And they explain why there's like infinite different Terminator movies and Terminator series and stuff like that. And basically is quite a clever way of explaining time travel, because one of the biggest problems with time travel is paradoxes. So if you went back in time and you changed something dramatic, for example, how would the future you come from still exist? You know, how would it still exist? And it was like, oh, that's actually a very, very clever, you know, explanation. And let me just put this glue down a minute before I forget. And it's not really a spoiler per se, because it explains a lot about Terminator. So the idea is, whenever a Terminator or a human counterpart went back in time to stop Judgment Day or to stop something happening, they weren't stopping their timeline. They were going back to the present time of another universe. So think of like the multiverse kind of thing. So say for example, we're now in 2052, but something we find out that happened in 2025 happened. We go back in time to 2025. It's not timeline A that we've gone back into. We've gone into universe B, and we're in their present. What we've left still carries on. It's like, oh. And that's why you can have all these different Terminator things going on. It's like, that actually makes kind of logical sense when you start looking at it. Obviously, they explain it a lot better in the series than me just ad-libbing and jumping over. But I do like it. I do like the fact that they've actually, the creators have gone a bit like, let's actually try and explain why XYZ is happening, instead of just going, oh, it's happening. But yeah, so each of those movies, alright, each of those movies are more, if they are, so what was it, the first 3 movies are then one universe, because they're going back in time, but they're going back at a later point in the timeline. With the newer movies, because they're going back pre the first Terminator movie, they're in a different universe. So it's like, oh, that actually explains why XYZ's been happening. And I genuinely do enjoy that. So what happens in like Terminator, Nemesis, and all these ones don't affect other ones. The thing is, I genuinely enjoy them. A lot of people do enjoy them, but some people don't. And it's just learning to be like, yep, cool, whatever, and move on. And sometimes the way I look at it as well, if someone enjoyed the new prequel, for example, someone did enjoy the new prequel, which I would hope they would, that may encourage them to watch the previous movies. And there'd be more people then enjoying that X fan base. Rock, stone, rock and stone. Yeah, but that's the way I look at it, is me personally getting upset and annoyed at sequels ain't gonna stop it. Ain't gonna stop it. But then I look at it and go, if someone enjoyed that sequel, they may go back and watch those previous movies and gain a bigger fondness for them. For example, it's like, I actually know a fair few people now that have watched the latest Jurassic Park movies, or Jurassic World movies, and gone, oh wait a minute, this is really, really cool. And then they've gone and watched the previous Jurassic Park movies. They've gone back. Like the Meg movies, Meg 1 and Meg 2. People are like, wait a minute, what was what was all this? And then they've actually gone and watched the Jaws movies. Like, I know there's a different route, but they've kind of gone, wait a minute, I really enjoyed the shark kind of movie. And obviously it's more of an action thriller, Meg is, whereas it's in a horror movie. But 100%, I'm not a fan of them just cashing in stuff. I'm not a fan of them just cashing in stuff by using big names. No. But corporations are going to do what corporations are going to do. But yeah, Meg is fun. It's a fun, fun movie. And I'm trying to now gain my own mental well-being of screw it. If it's fun, it's fun. If someone else finds something that I don't like is fun, I just go the other way. Just walk the other way. Oh, no. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying in general. Don't worry. We're all allowed our opinions, aren't we? Because I know there's some people that I know get really funny. Me going, I enjoy the Hobbit movies. They're like, oh, how can you enjoy the Hobbit movies? They're far inferior to... the Lord of the Rings. I'm like, oh, jog on. But I genuinely enjoy them, all 6 of them. I really enjoy them. I really do. There's certain parts that I'm like, oh, really? But then there's other parts that make me just giggle and just make me love the movies. Battle of the Five Armies. Would you kindly sod off? Yeah, I think that's a lot of people's criticisms. That the middle movie could have been split in half and then gone either way. 100%. I'm not going to deny that. That is a big... I'm not going to deny that at all. I think that the same. Or they could have what was it? Released more, if that makes sense. Oh, the Battle of the Five Armies. I do believe it was part of it. I think it was. Now I'm questioning myself. But yeah, not denying that at all. Yeah, the Hobbit movie could have been in the Hobbit trilogy. Sorry, words. Could have definitely been in a duet, not a 56. Not a trilogy. Yeah. Me and the other half would love to go out to New Zealand and see these lovely places and stuff like that. But as you can kind of imagine, it's not cheap. Go dig your hole next and I'll move in. Yeah. If only. If only, good sir. Probably. Green giant. Yes, you did, good sir. Yeah, because that's one thing me and the other half are hoping on our week off. Her and her family are going to be sorting out the pet shed, finishing off the last bits of it. I'm going to be going on the roof and sorting out some bits of it as well. Going to be gutting and tidying and sorting out the garage, because then her fishing gear can move out of there into the pet shed. That'll free up space in there so the garage can be a garage again. I got to get some more acrylic cut out and sorted out for the display cabinet, because I could fit in like 2 more shelves. I nearly fell off the roof twice now. Hey ho, I know what to do and what not to do. Height doesn't affect me. Does not bother me at all. Kind of lost the fear of normal heights when I went to work for Openreach. Now, if it's excessive height, yes, I'll still crap myself. Yes. Oh, I'm not denying that at all. Not denying that at all. I did stumble and fall into the hedge, but luckily that was me getting off the roof and I fell back. So that's like me falling out of a chair kind of height, you know what I mean? So I wouldn't class that as me falling off the roof. Oh, damn. Don't mind me a moment. I got to figure out this. yes, it's kind of strange when you learn how to ragdoll correctly. I wouldn't be able to do it again because I haven't done that in years. But that was something, you know, you learn. For me, I learned while doing karate when I was much younger. Much younger. You were taught how to land like on your back or land on your front kind of thing from getting striked and things like that. Oh yeah, don't spread your legs unless you want to get nutted. That's the honest truth of the matter. All jokes aside. And you're taught, you know, how to land onto your arms, basically. Yeah, arms inside, yeah. H. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to join the RAF as a corporal engineer because of my eyesight. So that kind of scuppered that idea, and then finding out I was going to become a dad, just got rid of all that entirely. Hey ho, it is what it is. Oh, pardon me. they not wanted to? Come on. Yep. May try and put magnets on these at some point. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, the Votann range is actually quite straightforward once you get your head around it. How to get quite a few of your options on, say, your vehicles. The Sagittarius is easy because you get the all the parts to allow you to have all three different guns, main guns. True. I think the intricacy of like newer designs and stuff like that, whether we like it or not, has made people have to think outside the box a little bit. Oh. Ah, yeah. Put it politely. From a business point of view, if you can get someone to buy 2 or 3 of a model to give you 2 or 3 different options, that makes more sense. I could hear dripping. I wasn't sure where the dripping came from. The humidifier. Clicky back. Where's the lid gone now? One moment. Great. I lost the lid. Ah, there it is. Alright, so I need 76. Oh, okay, so showing off more. No worries at all, good sir. Keep an eye on the time a minute. How long have I been streaming for? There you go. Now, on to... see if I can get both these built today on stream or not. We shall see. That's supposed to go in. Go. Yeah, I'll do some magnets at a later date. Yeah. And then I've got the canopies here as well. Okay. Let's put those bits in my tub. Because that includes Land Fortress bits. I think cool. Panicking for a sec there, I was missing bits. Let me put those away. Oh. Transfers. That's strange. Where did I put all the transfers to? Should have a box of transfers somewhere. Two seconds. Yeah, I thought I had a... Yeah, where's that transfer gone? Very strange. Very odd. Just gonna check on the dogs. Okay. Back again. Shady's back. Cool. Get those. Don't think we need all that in there anyway. Go. Alright, let's may do this in a slightly odd order, but hopefully it will make sense. Cool. Oh, God. Kind of want to pop my back again. Mwah. Yeah, I got a little 1,000 point unpainted Votann force I'll be taking up because I haven't given myself enough time to paint it up. Maybe fairly fast painting, but not that fast. There you go. Oh, clicky back. There you go. Come on. Out you go. Or but yeah, how's everyone doing anyway? Hope you're all having a good Saturday, whatever you might be doing. Go. Turtles coming together. I think I'm wrong, slightly unorthodox. Build order that I'm doing, but it will make sense. Yeah, this sprue doesn't feel as matte as that sprue. I think that sprue's been washed. Which isn't unheard. It's uncommon, but it's not been unheard of. People washing their sprues, because it's just make sure you get rid of any potential release agent that was on the sprue. More prevalent in metal and resin models, but it's not a bad habit to have with just sprues in general. Hello, how you doing, Beyond? Oh, need that. If the weather stays off today and tomorrow, I'm going to be mowing the lawn, because it would have been dry enough then to do it. But yeah, how are you doing? Glad to hear. Nice and pleasant. Welcome. Ah, nice. Very nice. I will say the Combat Patrol is a nice set. If you were able to get hold of the Board in Action set, which is a shame that is out of production, That was a pretty set as well. The army box from back when it first launched was a nice set as well. But in all fairness, the main contents of that is in the combat patrol, if I remember correctly. So, you know, they're not bad. Painting, not playing. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Yeah, but there's a nice mix in them. A nice mix of infantry with the bikes, with some characters. You know, you can really have a good time painting up multiple different models. Because I do like the bikers, the pioneers. Closest I've got to being able to play is Harlequin. Ah! Kill Team, I will say, Kill Team, skirmish-based games, stuff like that. If people struggle for, like, time and money and resources and, you know, just don't want to be getting, like, you know, full-blown, stupidly large, you know, armies. Skirmish-based games and things like that. One-page rolls, Kill Team, Warcry. Those are really good options. Oh, itchy. Oh, come here. Am I being absolute silly goose? I am. I just like painting into. There's nothing wrong with that at all. At all. I find that quite therapeutic. Paint what you like the look of. That's what I kind of try and do with things that I paint. And collect. I like the look of it. I like the stories behind it, the lore. You know, reasons for it. Because why not? Rules and stuff for army build and stuff like that. They're fleeting. Cool factor, why you enjoy it. That's the thing that matters, isn't it? Meep. So the mountain. Gonna be interesting painting this one up. He says while crying. Because I've like slap chop and grim dart with weathering and stuff the infantry, but I'm not sure how well I'll translate over to bigger flat surfaces. I haven't really done too much with bigger flat surfaces with that technique. Normally it's like airbrushing and painting, like, you know, more conventional styles. What projects are everyone up to or looking into getting into then? Meep meep. Alright, so. Trying to figure out how best to position this hammer so it's slightly different. There you go. Just changed it around a little bit. Just a little bit of difference. Smash that one empty. Oh, come on back. Technically, after this, the only Votann to get built is one more land fortress, one more 3-man squad of the Thunderkin, which are your heavy boys, and the limited edition Ancestral's Wrath, and that fancy Carl. Oh, also I do have a Carl that I could build as well into the named one, the Destined. Uthar, the Destined. There's a bit I could still build. But I need to figure out what I want to do. Welcome in, Wrath. Welcome in. Hope you're keeping well with whatever you are doing. Yes, welcome in. Welcome in. I may change it from Lord of the Rings ones. Maybe. The redeems. Or the alerts. Oh, very nice. Sounds silly. 30k, 40k, or just, you know, the standard like Helverin Warglaives, is it? Helverins and Warglaives. Oh, Halfrin is done building up. Very nice. Very nice. I presume you use them. You're painting them up. Hope maybe use them for 40k. Oh, neither of those. Oh, need the other half to pop my back at some point. Please, Bobby. Oh, nice. Quite the leap for being your first army, but it's nice. Very nice. That's all good. For your first army, it's probably been told umpteen times, rule of cool. Rules always change. Your enthusiasm for those models should never change. So don't, go by that looks cool kind of thing. Obviously, have an idea of what you're going to be going in with, 100%. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's going to look very, very nice. Have you thought up a scheme yet? If you don't mind me asking. That's absolutely fine, good sir. If you're, you're still recovering and everything like that. Like paint scheme, like style, colors, that kind of thing. Well, I've done one. I just need to magnetize up the weapons because they slot in and out, but they'd fall out. And the wheels just they're pressure fitted at the moment, so then it makes it easier to paint. Excalibur! So dark red, dark purple, dark pink, and ooh, okay, nice. Kind of regal colors then. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I got like 4 armatures that I need to build at some point. Potentially another 2 then down the line for Horus Heresy, because I've then got a 4-year-old Cerastus Knight that I need to strip and get back to bare resin, which is not the easiest to do when it comes to resin, if people know about stripping models. Because I'm going by a certain house that had close ties with the Dark Angels, which is like purple and goldy bronze colours. I think it's purple, bony white, and then like a dark burnish gold. Yeah, I think the knights I'd paint up pretty quick, in all fairness. I'd use a lot of masking and airbrushing. But I still need to finish off my giants. Well, I've got one giant to finish off of my current collection. May work on that giant next, and I can at least say I've finished off something. Maybe it's Maybelline. Oh, has your visitor came round yet? There you go. Once you know how you built maybe one or two and your brain clicks, it's surprisingly quick how quick you can build stuff, if that makes any sense whatsoever. Because I will give Games Workshop its due. A lot of their newer sprue layout does make sense when it's like single models. I like the fact that you got a good mix. I like the fact you got a good mix. I do. Exclamation mark Discord. Ready to go ping, ping, ping. Yeah, I think New Year is going to be new systems, stuff like that for me. New projects. So, most likely, Horus Heresy, Bolt Action, and then cracking on. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Thank you very much. My 40k Dark Angels project with collaboration with Greytide. But yes, thank you very, very much. Ah, thank you. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I may be on later, but I may not be actually hobbying. I'll probably be playing a little bit of Space Marine 2 because I've been neglecting it. And I want to crack on with some of the other operators. Or I may be airbrushing up, priming up the Votann. We'll see. We'll see. Because I got my tactical now max level 25. But I need to level up the war gear. And I wouldn't mind working on to other operators. My biggest problem personally is I don't really like when it comes to operations, because I remember operations back in the day from like Battlefield and stuff, you know, those kind of equivalent games. I actually like going in with a party that you're kind of all on the same wavelength and you can all chat. I've tried doing operation with randos, and for me personally, it doesn't really work because you may have different mindsets, for example. When it comes to higher difficulties of operations, you need to be working together. Me and my mate, we were doing lethal difficulty on the 4th mission. Or was it the 5th mission? 4th or 5th mission. And we were both level 25s, good gear. He had relic gear, or full relic gear. I had half relic gear. And then we had a level 9 turn up. And it's like, sorry, but what you playing at? Because you're not there. You're not high enough level. And just kept getting downed. And just kept, like, running into the enemies and kept getting killed. And it's like, it got to the point that we couldn't keep reviving the person playing, and it was just aggravating. And it's like, I understand you want to challenge yourself, but for me personally, I go in as a level 9. I'm probably going to go into maximum veteran difficulty, not ruthless. Yeah, that's what was frustrating with it. It like, don't get me wrong, my mate Chaz, lovely streamer, he does primarily gaming at this moment in time. I was level 18, 19, and he helped me go through the ruthless difficulties with other people, so we went in as a party. But I was still being like, okay, what can I do? What can I do? And I was going to where I was needed, if that makes sense. I wasn't just trying to lone wolf it, or whatever you want to call it. It's like doing my nutting. I'll have a look at your knights in one moment. I'm just going to get these wheels off a minute. Then that's another empty sprue. Like, yeah, 100%. If someone turned around to me and said, oh, could you help me on this operation or something like that? Yeah, I'm more than happy to give someone a helping hand. Like with anything, you know. Oh, how do you do this for painting or whatever? Like, all good gestures, whatever you want to call it, in turn. Help people out and they'll come back to you in a good way. Yeah, that's why I may play some of it tonight. I may see if Chaz is up for streaming it with me. I will warn you now, he's lovely. He's lovely. As I said, he's a streamer on here as well. He's ex-military, he's Scottish, and he will say what's on his mind. He's polite, don't get me wrong, but he does swear a bit. He's good as gold. Very knowledgeable when it comes to Space Marine 2. It's just, for me personally, I don't do any swearing because I don't know who comes in, into the stream. I want to be polite, so I don't do any swearing really until the watershed time, like 8 o'clock onwards, 9 o'clock onwards. Because that's the thing, I could have some 10-year-olds, pop in to be like, oh, I want to get into the miniature painting hobby. Whether, that's Games Workshop, Mantic, TT Combat, Warlord, whatever it is. It is 5:30 in the afternoon. 5:30 in the afternoon. But yeah, when I've done this Sagittar in a wee bit, I'm going to raid on. Make sure dinner has, the doggies, the 2 staffies have had their dinner. I've got dinner ready for the other half because she would come back from work absolutely famished. Ah, Canadian, very nice. Very nice. I've got family that live in Canada somewhere, but regrettably, I cannot say where. I think it's more South Canada? More Southern Canada kind of area. More towards America than, say, Alaska? 100%. Southwest. Ah, fair enough. What time is it for you then? Is it more is it late morning? Or am I getting my time zones mixed up? Oh, okay, so I wasn't far off then. So 7 hours difference. Glue these together. Ah, fair enough. No, that is completely understandable. Oh, thank you very much. Primarily Wind Rose. I like playing. They're kind of like self-proclaimed dwarf rock. I'm playing with space dwarves. Put 2 and 2 together. You get diggy diggy hole. Yes. Oh yeah, they mix in a few other ones in there as well. It's like a mashup mix list. So it's kind of themed. I think it's the best way of putting it. Okay, let's have a goose of a gander, shall we? Hello. Go. Welcome in, welcome in. Ooh. Yeah, I'm liking that colour mix. Yeah, I assume you got like some black washes or shades or, you know, thin paints. Just carefully run that into those recesses, pop them out. That will really pop once all the gold and everything's done. And maybe even the Omnissiah, the white and black skull, putting that there. Maybe add contrast nicely. All right, contrast nicely, because you got reds and purples. Possibly doing yellow lenses, yellow orange lenses, because that'll be complementary opposite colours. That may help. But damn, I'm really liking that. Very, very nice. Very nice. Liking the glow. Liking that glow. Very nice work so far. Very nice. I'm looking forward to seeing that completed. Any ideas on your basing? What kind of basing ideas you got? Ah, fair enough. Because it's quite dark, the colours at this moment in time, it may be quite nice to have a bit of a brighter base colour to complement. If you had the night quite dark and the base quite dark, it wouldn't complement enough. Yeah, you know, dirt, some bushes, maybe if you can get some odd floral bush, maybe quite nice in there. Some light stone. Just to, you know, offset. Depends on how bright you may take your golds and your metals. As an option. As a wee little option. But obviously it's all your decision. All your decision. Oh yes, 100%. Yeah, have the whole army together and you may have an epiphany going, oh, I really like the idea of doing a snow base, for example. Yeah, I've done a few. They don't. Yeah, that's why sometimes when I start like a force or an army or a unit, you know, like a skirmish-based game or something like that, I do like the idea of painting up a test model to see if the style of the paint job is going to suit it. Slap chop, traditional painting, heavy weathering, heavy metal style. You know, all these different styles, like X, Y, Z, you can talk about until you're blue in the face. It is interesting when you start putting paint to the miniature. And you kind of go, ooh, this suits this miniature. This suits this miniature. Kind of, or the aesthetic that you're going for said force. Like, part of me with my Grey-Tide Dark Angels, I'm kind of tempted to do very heavy metal style. Which would be an interesting thing to try and pull off. Because I'm not the biggest fan of edge highlighting. Ooh, the funk. No worries at all. Let's get this missile poddy rack thing sorted a minute. Rolls wise, I'll probably stay with the missile one because I like the option of frag or crap, and it does look cool. It does look very utilitarian. I was like, oh my god, I broke it. Welcome back. Onto the home straight anyway. I think I am. Yeah, I am. Yes, it is definitely something that's very useful to use magnets, because you can just place them in and out, but it is a bit of a loose fit. So off camera, I'm going to try and use some magnets and then do a little bit of YouTube on it. A little bit of recording and stuff. I would say if you got the opportunity to easily just slap a magnet in and you're paying the money for the kit, why not slap a magnet in? You know, like get more bang for your buck, but it depends if you're that way inclined to worry about it. Like, say for example, let that dry a minute. My land fortress here, Okay. I've got a video coming out about this anyway. Turret. And then I've used accessories with magnets. There you go. And where's the final one? Oh. There you go. It just gives options, doesn't it? There you go. And I'm seeing if I can magnetize up these ones because you've got missiles or sensor arrays and stuff like that. I like having the option. Like, I bought the kit, why not make the most out of it? But each to their own, you know. Whatever floats your boat. Or your vehicle. No, I just want to double check something. Cloudbot not really working today. Let's see if this is actually working a minute. Okay, it's working. Cool. Wonder what was going on. So that's the big missiles. Yeah. Itchy beard. Yay. 2 rockets done. Okay. Need to pull the finger out now. And run out of time. Come on. Yeah. Ah. Itchy nose. Almost done. Just one last weapon. Mr. Laser. Well, we're not far away from 800 followers, which is lovely. Lovely jubbly.
When tomorrow comes, I will be long gone. When the sky grows dim, it will be so clear that my time has come. When tomorrow comes, with the fears all fading away, reliving the memories of a life spent here. Now it isn't hard to see, and it never has been so clear. This is what I wanted to live and to die for, and your tears will not be shed for me if I will be gone when tomorrow has come. Riding over the golden fields as a warrior when tomorrow has come.
There you go. Let's put that away up there. Let's put those away. Get rid of shavings. There you go. Pair of Sagittarius built. I'm ready to do some action. There you go. But thank you everyone for joining me today. Technically for me this afternoon / evening. But yes, if you have enjoyed the stream and you haven't already, please click the follow button. You are more than welcome. We do have a Discord, also more than welcome to join in. But yes, maybe streaming later on today. We shall see how the other half is when she gets home from work. Could be very busy, could be very tired. But anyway, I'm waffling. Thank you, Flash. Thank you everyone for joining in. It's been an absolute pleasure. I will go off and hydrate as well. But yes, we're going to raid on. Take care of yourself. Take care of your loved ones. And I hope to catch some of you, if not all of you, in the next one. Ta-ra for now.